Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. It is September 1st, as pointed out in chat. Yes, it is September already. We only have 30 days left, and we have to wake Green Day up. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully they'll wake up non-grumpy. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Frantic, you are first in. Happy Labor Day as well to you, for those who celebrate it. I appreciate the fact that the construction crew across the street does celebrate it, and they're all off today. Which actually made it very difficult for me to wake up this morning, which I found hilarious. Because apparently I've started to rely on them to help me not fall back asleep. So that's funny. But they're starting the second set of houses, so it's coming along. Okay. So Frantic, you were first. You've been first in chat 8 times now. Santu, you were second in chat today. You've been second in chat good 18 times. And good day and happy trees to you as well. And then Only Demon, you were third in chat today, and you've been third in chat 19 times. How is it September? It's that constant breathing in and out. If you stop the breathing in and out, then September never comes. So, well, never comes again. How about that? Yep. Hello, Grumpy. Hello, Grumpy Otta. Let's see. Nightbot is here. Seribot is here. Okay. Hello, I need no name. Mr. Martha. Morning. Happy Labor Day to the construction crew. Alarm clock. Yes. Pretty much. So my desire to make my lawn happy continues. I'm waiting for the battery for it, but I bought a really cool edger. Because I know you can use a weed eater for an edger, but it just doesn't work right. It just doesn't look right. So I bought a real edger with a blade and all that stuff, and just waiting for the battery to come in for it. I was surprised when I got it home and found out that they did not include the battery and charger with it, which makes it kind of useless, but I did order one, so we shall be in business this weekend to get all the edging done. It will be good, it will be strong, it will be done. When do you get a lawn stream? Do you really want a lawn stream, in all honesty? That's a little silly, but I would be mowing right now if it weren't so wet. But it has been raining in the past few days. Yeah, that's one thing that I actually like about Chomps, because Chomps will not play in the rain, which I think is hilarious. But he will come out to visit your house. He will look at the rain. If it is not raining, he will mow. If it is raining, he will not. He has rain sensors on him. It doesn't look like there's any rain anytime soon here, so. Let's see, when is the next rain due? There's no rain for the next 2 weeks, so. Yeah. That sucks. I guess I'm gonna have to go out and water the lawn. Yeah, I don't understand these new houses that they've built here, because they don't put sprinkler systems in. It's a touch more exciting than watching grass grow. That is true. So, but Chomps now run the grass 4 times, and it looks pretty good. I had it set to 2.4 inches. I've changed it to 3 inches to let the grass grow a little bit more. but we'll see how it goes. I guess I should also hook up all the sprinkler systems and stuff, because I did buy a sprinkler system that can be put in. It kind of just, it's hoses and stuff that lays on top, but we'll run it. So we'll have to see if that is the way to go. If you get an over the head camera, you could have Chomps do the indicated pattern in the lawn. Very meditative. It's actually interesting to watch. I do watch from his camera though, so it's. I'll have to see. I'm gonna have to see if they have a PC version of the software, so I can record some of his road racing around the yard, both from I can from above, because I do have cameras that are above. Yeah, but I want to be able to record his camera, because that's the one that I find fascinating, is because you can watch him from above, and then you could put his point of view in there, and it's kind of cool. Oh, op. So, yeah, it's funny because you see people. I'd have to pre-record it all and then edit it, because we'd have to take like road signs out and any indications of things like of when it wears, you know. But yeah, but he has a little house. In fact, I'm making a new base for his house now that it sits on, so that we can put it kind of anywhere. So it can also be drilled into the ground so that he can have his way. All right, let's see. Today's shirt is my Maui shirt, and it reads, "The beatings will continue until morale improves." And it's a shirt that I got in Maui. The words at the top are actually on the back of the shirt, and then the logo with the little pirate guy is on the front. Here, I'll show you here. I make it to where it's just, that's all that's on the front. And then the words are actually on the back, so I put it on one shirt. But I thought I love this shirt. I got this shirt in Maui with the boys God, it's got over 20 years now. They were still pretty young. Kind of odd for Maui, really? Well, because you could go to the other island and get red dirt shirts, which they do have some red dirt shirts, which is a very interesting concept. Because the dirt there is red, and there was a guy that used to sell white t-shirts from a cart, and during a huge storm his cart got blown over, and all of his white shirts got muddy and stuff in the red dirt, and so he started selling them as a brand called the Red Dirt shirts, and it worked out really good. Plus he gets free dyeing, because you just go and basically drop them in the dirt in the back. Yeah, smart guy. I thought he did a great job. Okay, today's movie of the day is Logan's Run. Logan's Run was made in 1976, 49 years ago. A police officer in a future uncovers the deadly secret behind the society that worships youth. This is a really good movie. For its time, it was way beyond its time, but it's really, really good. Oh, what was the movie? God, there was something I saw yesterday. Yes, Michael York. They are remaking. That's what I'm looking for. Current. Oh, they're remaking Highlander. And I'm just, the original movie. And I'm like, what? That's the one that caught my eye. Why would you remake Highlander? The problem, and they're remaking it with with Henry Cavill, which I'm kind of like, and Ramirez is being played by Russell Crowe. I'm just like, and David Bautista is playing the Kurgan. I don't know. I don't know. They're keeping the Queen soundtrack. But I don't know. This just feels wrong to me. They're redoing Little Shop of Horrors, really? No, this is supposed to be current remakes. Yeah. Couple Frankensteins. Masters of the Universe, they're remaking. Another Resident Evil coming out. I think that has Keanu Reeves in it too, though. So not just Milla, but Keanu Reeves. They're remaking Spawn? Well, I know you're surprised. They're going to remake a Batmanish too. And The Running Man and $6 Million Man. Interesting. Didn't know about those ones. But the Highlander one just kind of caught me off guard. I don't know how this is going to go. Ramirez. I don't know. Clancy Brown kind of made that whole Kurgan thing iconic. What's funny is that was the same year that Buckaroo Banzai in the 8th Dimension came out, which Clancy was also in. I don't know. I don't know what else has this director directed? Let's see. Okay, he directed Matrix Resurrection, John Wick 4. Well, John Wick. So he did 2 Matrix and 2 John Wick. So maybe it'll be okay. Oh, he was a stunt coordinator. Is this his first time directing? No, he's directed 13. Let's see those. Oh, all of his directing stuff is in the future. He's got 12 in pre-production and Highlander in pre-production. Shibumi, based on the book? Is he doing Shibumi? Sorry, let me look here real quick. Yes! I've been waiting for someone to do this book. If you ever read Trevanian Shibumi, it's an amazing book. Or novel. Oh, wow. That one I'm looking forward to, because I've been waiting, because nobody has ever I've been surprised that nobody's ever picked up that book and said this should be a movie. It's a really, really good book. Celebrating another revolution around the sun. Believe, is it your birthday today? If today is Believe's birthday, please everybody give him a happy birthday. He is 22 today. I have no idea how old he is today, but we're gonna say 22. But his aunt is 103. So there. You cannot fool me. All right, let's go back to me for a minute. Alrighty. Yeah, so yeah, I saw it over the weekend that they were remaking Highlander, and I'm like, oh, We're gonna see. We will see. But apparently Shibumi will be first, because that's the one that's in. That one's in development. Wait, no. Okay, Highlander will be first. It's also in pre-production on Black Samurai, Vice City, Sandman Slam, Rainbow Six, Kill or Be Killed, Gangsters of Shanghai. Interesting. Let's see, he directed John Wick Chapter 2, 3, and 4. So he directed all 4 John Wicks. Interesting. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That's also a fun book that made it was made into a movie, but the movie's kind of But what's funny is I actually like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy TV series back from I think it was the 70s. I actually have it on my Plex too. It is very funny. I wish I had a copy of the original radio show, which is what it originally came from.
Here's what I found.
Let's see what the original TV series was. Let's see, the movie was 2005, and Alan Rickman is the voice of Marvin, which is always good because he has a really good depressing tone in it that just really makes it work. Okay, so the original TV series was it wasn't 1981. Yeah, 1981. It was a British production. Yep. Way back in the day. But yeah, I have that in my Plex system, and I watch it now and then because it's like 6 or 7 episodes. Rickman's Marvin from my Mac Plus. The TV series was very British, which is what it should have been, and I thought it was hilarious, and the Vogons were great. But David Dixon played Ford Perfect and Prefect, and then Simon Jones played Arthur Dent in the original TV series. I had a sound clip of Rickman's Marvin for my cool. Don't panic. Yep. Yeah, I win. God, I forget the name of the game, but I met. Wow, my brain just went blank. Too funny. I hate when my brain goes blank like that. I met the writer. Wow, I have an old guy moment just now. That was hilarious. I met Douglas Adams at E3 in Los Angeles many years ago because he was doing a video game. And I do have a leather-bound copy of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy that he signed. That was pretty cool. I also was able to get one for Frigg for her 42nd birthday, which was awesome too. Because it's the right year for it. Yeah, I forget the name of the video game. What was the name of the video game? Video game was, God, what was it called? Oh, Starship Titanic. I believe that was the game. Yep. Yeah, here's at E3 for that many, many years ago. Probably like 2000, 1999. It was right in that area. Okay. I'm just killing time because I know that we have zombies coming up here. So let's put this up while the zombies are running. Doobie-doobie-doo, waiting for the zombies. Wow, boop doop boop. Starship Titanic, a video game created by Douglas Adams. He designed the game himself starting in 1996. A decade earlier, he had helped design the text-based version. Oh, the text-based version of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy was amazing until you had to put the babblefish in your ear, and that was probably the hardest puzzle I've ever come across in a video game. Yeah, because the original Hitchhiker's Guide video game was a text adventure, similar to like Zork or any of the text-based system games. But the babblefish puzzle, oh my god, it was so freaking hard. You know, especially when you're thinking about it from a text-based thing where you had to release the babblefish. The babblefish then had to like fall into a gutter in the floor, and then it would move across the gutter on the floor, but you had to then lay down and put your ear in the gutter so that the babblefish would like squirm into your ear. And then that's how you got the babblefish in your ear. But to get it there, because you get the babblefish from a babblefish vending machine. Oh, it was so, the puzzle was so freaking hard. But there were a lot of games like that where there was one puzzle in them that, or one part of them just like was so much harder than the rest. I'll use Full Throttle as an example. Full Throttle, I really, really love the game Full Throttle, except for the 2x4 section where you're on the motorcycle and you have to knock the other guy off the motorcycle with the 2x4. That was too hard for that game. It took me longer to do that section of the game than it did for me to do all of the rest of the game when I was playing it years and years and years ago. But it was so out of place for that game style. I'm just like, what? This completely just like made no sense to me whatsoever. Okay, so we are okay. You got stuck on that too. Yeah, it made no sense. Okay, because it is the first, all of our numbers were reset, except for, of course, we're still trying to rate 13,000 followers. Subs are at 0, and bits are at 0. So everything's been reset because it's the first. That's just the easiest way for me to keep track of everything and see how we're doing as far as like the financials of the stream and all that. Ads are over. All right, today I believe we will be finishing WarCraft, which means tomorrow we're going to start this game I don't think anybody's ever heard of. I think it's called like Diablo or something like that. Diabla. Yeah, so if we can get this finished today, then that's what we'll be starting tomorrow. So now it's funny because I have not played Diablo since it came out. Diablo 1 since it came out. So that's gonna, well, most of these I haven't. It's called Satan. Okay. We're gonna be playing Satan tomorrow. Yep. If we can get through this level tonight, because today. So we will. Let's go ahead and start it up. Start it up. Let's turn the sun's music off. And then we're gonna go to the gameplay screens. Okay. So I'll be doing some testing tonight to make sure Diablo still works and all that stuff, and to make sure we have the correct one. Sorry, the logo part is always very loud. 1996. Copyright 1993-95. Single player. Loading. Because I think we have all the mainland done. So we'll keep these guys here and they can keep bombarding this thing. So they're not going to get too far with it. See? No. We got these guys down here, which can keep this from being rebuilt. Oh, that's actually ours, because we do need a transportation ship, it looks like, because this is all water. You gotta love the fact that even the second they blow it up, they start rebuilding. Let's see how long it takes it to rebuild it. Nope. Didn't rebuild it that time. Oh.
We're being attacked!
Come on.
We're being attacked! Work complete. We're being attacked!
Well, fine. Be that way. Okay, where's our... We need some dragons. Oh, we have some. Isn't that lovely?
We're
You guys.
being attacked!
Let's bring these guys over here. Let's see what's in the water.
We're being attacked! Your command, master. Your command, master. attacked! Zog dog! Zug zug! Of course. We're being attacked!
Okay, we're gonna have to get in and get those out of there. Yeah, these guys are okay. Come on, guys.
We're being attacked! Work complete. Lord Hook. Trouble. Make it quick. Very well. Very well.
These guys work against boats?
Very well.
I really don't know.
Of
Gotta assume they
course.
can, right?
Very well. Very well. Work complete. Of course. Of course. Of course. Master.
Aha.
Yes.
Okay, we got this guy up. Only for, okay, yeah, we got plenty. Okay, we need to get rid of some of the things in this. Okay, I think we've managed to keep them from building enough boats. When you install Diablo in Westboro Baptist Church has, okay. Okay, well, then as of last Thursday, I'm on their site, so, or in their sites. I think we're in good shape for that. Because I don't think they're going to be able to build too many more boats. We will be able to. But I want the big boats. Because we're going to need a transport boat, and we're going to need some big battle boats that can shoot over these walls.
We're being attacked!
Come on, guys.
Work complete. Make it quick. All right. We're being attacked.
Okay, so how many do we have? We have almost, no, we have 8. Move them over here for a minute. He goes,
Loktar.
I believe myself to be a dragon, so I'm hanging out with the dragons. Okay, so we have
Building ship.
7. We have a transport. We need some big old battle boats. We need them. Oh, we need oil. I believe there was oil right here, wasn't there? No, there isn't. Okay.
Arg?
So,
I would love to. You're the captain.
where are our flying machines? I have a tendency to fly them off into nowhere, and then they get lost. Wait, was there one there? No, that's Deathwing. Ah. Let's see what we're dealing with. Because we obviously need to go in there. But if we take one...
Building ship. Your command, master. Your command, master. Your command, master.
let's start up here. Okay, yeah, all that's got to go. All those guys got to go. What else up here? Oh, so we can bring them in up here. That would work. There's just peons. Oh, we have all the dragons. We have 9 dragons. Let's build phase 2. Take these 9. Let's come down here. Oh, he's going nowhere.
We're being attacked.
Yep. You 3. Goodbye, peons. Sorry. The reason I break them up in threes is because they have a tendency to blow each other up.
We're being attacked! We're being attacked!
How can they not be affecting that? That makes no sense. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna get rid of this. Get out of the way. Thank you.
We're being attacked! We're being attacked! We're being attacked!
They're not very smart. If 6 dragons cannot take a shipyard out, that makes no sense to me. Okay. I'm gonna clear everything on this side. Should have 4 more now.
We're being attacked!
If we are, it's because we're attacking ourselves. Nope. Okay, so if we can get... Are we? Where? Okay, so we should be able to drop some catapults now on that other side. But we don't have any. Okay, well, that's a problem. Is there anything else up here? No. Move all these guys to that side. Like I said, the trick is to keep them from killing themselves, which is always the trick. Okay, let's see if we can...
Yes, Captain?
First, let's see if we can make another one. No, we cannot. We have no oil. I don't think there is any oil left, except for... unless they've... No, they still have oil there. Wait for these guys. Actually, no. Oh, I guess we got them killed off. Okay, you.
Yes.
Come up here. Let's see if he can get rid of that. And maybe we can throw a... I don't know how well we can protect it, but...
Very well. Your command, Master. Your command, Master. Your command, Master. Make it quick.
Okay, so we've got everything done. Where are we being attacked at? We attacking ourselves again? Oh wow. No, okay.
Right away. You the boss.
Where the hell did he go? Oh, he came from there. That must go next. Okay, let's clear all this out. Let's bring these guys up over here. I think we have, no we don't. We should pump out 4 more just in case. We need to get rid of that, that right there. Let's see what these guys can do. Oh, well, they're in pretty good shape. There should be a big boat right here.
We're being attacked.
Hurry up before it pops one out. God, it's like they're barely even doing any damage at all. Did I miss an upgrade on a dragon somewhere? I don't think I should have, but... This already taken longer than I thought it was going to. Okay.
We're being attacked!
No more gold. What? Oh, we got plenty. We just are using it all up fast. That's all.
Swobu!
Should have guys here. Okay. Try not to shoot at each other, please. You can't help it, can you? Oh, we're gonna finish this one for sure. One way or the other. God, the delay in getting them to move just really still annoys me.
We're being attacked!
Wow, I hit the move button on him so freaking long ago. Okay, so we need our flying machine. much gold is in this? Wow, they had that much gold? Wow. Let's bring these guys up and around the other side. So we can draw the eagle out, which we can, okay.
We're being attacked!
What kind of power does that guy have? I mean, in all honesty. He took 5 dragons out where... What? No, 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 no. That makes no sense. How is that even possible? There's got to be something else over here. What level is he? Oh, he's a level 7. Okay, I did not know that. But there's only one of them. Oh, and a tower. So we need to get rid of all that. Our flying machine is done. I could have swore we built a... to go over there. Let these guys finish this. We'll bring these guys in from this side. We'll bring the other 9 down from the top. Because we pretty much cleared everything. So let's do this too. Let's grab our boat. Can't make another one, so
I would love to.
we probably can now because we can take this oil.
Ahoy!
Just for this, just so we have it, just in case. These guys should all be doing their thing. Yep.
Yes, Captain?
Just in case we can't... Just in case they destroy this boat and we can't get another one. Where's our ogres?
Yes, Master.
Okay. Let's get them in there.
Yes, Master. Yes, Master. Aye, matey.
Okay, well that should be enough. Then we'll put them over here.
I would love to.
I don't think there's anything that can stop them. I'm not too worried about this guy because he can't attack, but I don't think there's any other boats. But just in case.
Ahoy! Yes, Master. Yes, Captain? I would love to.
Okay, do we have 9? We have at least 9, yeah. Because we have the 3 coming in from the bottom, and hopefully we'll distract them with 3 of these guys. Then we'll have the 3 come in from the bottom, and hopefully... Oh wow, that was luck. Pull them up so they can get rid of the towers, the tower at the bottom. Then we'll have our 6 in reserve.
We're being attacked! Work complete.
Come on. Okay, yeah, I think we've won this one.
We're being attacked!
I was gonna say, eventually they have to run out of magic, right?
We're being attacked!
Okay. Put the dragons up around. Need our boat.
Aye, matey?
Oh, do we have all of them? I think we need one more.
Yes. Of course. Yes, master.
Because I believe the whole point was to get...
Right away. Yes, Captain? Ahoy!
Okay, so Deathwing over there. They're going to destroy the boat, which will take care of the last of the human stuff. We just need to get ogres here, right? I believe that's what it was, right? Destroy humans, capture the dark portal. So we need to get these guys over there to technically capture the dark portal. And then we are done with Beyond the Dark Portal.
Aye, matey? You're the captain.
I believe all the bad guys have been killed.
Ahoy!
Let them loose. And take the dark portal. And that'll be that. And now we should get a victory. Something just blew up. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna save GFGH. Save it anyway. But that should be it. We should get the cinematic. That should be all victory. So we made 199 units. They made 200, 300, almost 400 units. Wow. Cool. Oh, the one where we get smacked. Oh?
Ner'zhul holds the ancient scepter of Sargeras in the air and intones the final words of the spell of conjuration. The air about you begins to swirl and presses down upon the assembled masses of the Horde. Above you, the crimson skies break open and reveal the chaotic pathways of the twisting nether. As Ner'zhul deploys his remaining forces towards the new portals, you glimpse the Shattered Hand and Warsong clans awaiting orders on the other side of the dark portal. Master, you ask, should we not recall all of our forces from Azeroth?
No.
The ancient shaman replies coldly. They have served their purpose. From this point on, all that we gain will be ours alone. Ner'zhul gives a wicked grin as you unquestioningly follow him into the swirling madness of the twisting nether.
Cyberlore Studios. I think I checked before. I think they're still around, or maybe they're not. Let's see. Cyberlore Studios was an American video game developer design based in Northampton, Massachusetts. Oh, they went out of business in 2005. Okay. Too funny. Yeah, this was their third game. Yeah. Cool. There's Bill Roper. He's the one that did the voice of the guy telling me I was doing it wrong all the time, and the guy telling me that I won. Ooh. Sammy. Roman Kenny. Way back in those days. The days of early man. Glenn Stafford. His son wrote our music. Did I turn our music off today? I hope I did. Did I turn our... Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh! Why did it stop? Oh well. We've been playing it through the our credits page, but I wanted it to keep going. I don't know why it stopped. No. It has to play. Bypass this stuff. It'll go to when. Yeah, I'm sorry that the credits didn't play all through. I don't know. I hit a button or something and they stopped. I want them to play all the way through because I think that's fair. Let me just take my mouse off of that and put it over here, and then hopefully it'll play and I won't mess it up. Let's see what you guys have said. When you install Diablo, West Road Church. Or after 8 hours. I have to leave the game on because of all the corpses are at the bottom of the stairs, and I just might get all that stuff back.
The air about you begins to swirl and presses down upon the assembled masses of the horde. Above you, the crimson skies break open and reveal the
okay, nothing directly towards me. So, okay, good. I didn't miss anything.
Remaining forces towards the new portals, you glimpse the Shattered Hand and Warsong clans awaiting orders on the other side.
It's weird for it to be so quiet in the background here. I'm still adjusting that.
No, the ancient shaman replies coldly. They have served their purpose. From this point on, all that we gain will be ours alone. Ner'zhul gives a wicked grin as you unquestioningly follow him into the swirling madness of the twisting nether.
Alright, so I'm not going to touch anything so that the credits can run all the way through. Welcome to the new month, the 1st of September. Okay, credits running. Turn that down. Sammy. Racing Bob Europa. So I think I'm going to miss WarCraft for a while. I mean, we've gone through the expansions. We've gone through 1, 2, expansion. Yeah. Got Diablo next, and then StarCraft. Hopefully we have enough time. Yeah, we have 6 minutes, so there should be more than enough time for all of the credits to run. You also have all the War 3, yeah. But we'll get there. I'm just talking about what's next. Is Diablo, I believe, is next. Yes, it is next. And then StarCraft 1. And then That should be it. We got all the way through. Okay. And for the last time, we will exit the WarCraft 2 Tides of Darkness Beyond the Dark Portal expansion. We have completed. So tomorrow we will definitely do start Diablo. I guess it'll be tomorrow. It won't be today. I wanted it to be today, but in all honesty, this weekend I did not even turn my computer on. So it has been a while since we changed games. We had to finish them. I don't think we did that badly for Beyond the Dark Portal. In all honesty, the levels in Beyond the Dark Portal are much harder than they were in the original Tides of Darkness or in Warcraft 1. Extremely difficult. Yeah. So, but I enjoyed them. I'm glad we got through them. That's half the battle there. I mean, it's just trying to get through them. I'm glad we were even able to get to play. If it wasn't for DOSBox X, we wouldn't have been able to play them at all. Now, as far as Diablo 2, I still have to finish the screens, but the screens were working. My logos aren't up. Okay, so there's the logos. We have a timer as well. No, those are zombies. Oh no, the logos don't go up on this one, do they? Nope. So there's a thing. The credits run a little bit faster because they're just massive. There's so much of them. And then we have the game, which will go here. Played the same way as we played everything else, but not everything's hooked up yet. So we'll get I'll get all that working tonight, and then we will start Diablo tomorrow. So I also have to fix some stuff in StreamerBot so that it works. Yeah, some of those levels are massive, even the one we just finished. Because we spent most of last week on that level. Yeah, we spent most of last week on that level, and then we started over because I ran out of gold. You know, and when you run out of gold in a Warcraft game, you're done. So let's look at, let me see if I can pull our game list up so we can mark this one off. All right, let's put this on the screen real quick. I think this may be too big. No, it actually works. Okay, so here is where we're at. We just finished Beyond the Dark Portal, so let's mark that out. So Diablo's next, then StarCraft. So we did jump ahead and do Lost Vikings 2, so that one's done. Yeah, so Diablo 1, StarCraft, Diablo 2, WarCraft 3, then World of Warcraft. Yep. Yeah, at least the order's right. We did jump ahead on Lost Vikings 2 for the Super Nintendo, but we did finish it, so we were playing that while we were playing the Beyond the Dark Portal. I also think I'm going to take your guys' suggestion and edit together all of the gameplay parts. So make one that's all the StarCrafts, make one that's all the Rock and Roll Racings, make one that's all the Lost Vikings. Set up a video stream for that and use that on the weekends for catch-ups. And then do a game on Saturday. Then on Sunday, do reruns of dad jokes and game dev. Yes, orcs always win. As they should. But I've also put on this list games outside of Blizzard after I left. So we do have Rime and Dreadnought and RuneScape on there as well. So, well, go there. But because these ones technically were after I left Blizzard, we'll put them in blue. Actually, no, they would be in. Let's put them in green. And then these are all blues. All the ones that aren't done yet. These all should be blue. And then gray is done. Yeah, maybe we'll just do a dark blue, maybe. Meaning days done. Yeah, that one. And then yeah, that kind of works. Yep, there. That way we know which the dark ones are the ones that are already done. Boom, bingos. Woohoo! There we go. Then we also have ports, but I didn't do those, which are battle chests and Lord of the Rings 2 for the Amiga, or Volume 1 for the Amiga, Castles, Micro League Baseball, Lexicross, Devarakan Typing, Shanghai 2, which is basically Mahjong. Oh, cool. Daddy Okay is playing RuneScape 1 again. Cool. That thing's been around a long time. These are the games that were canceled, so there's no versions of those available to play. It's too bad because Dennis and I was actually looking forward to Shattered Nations. Pax Imperia 2, we actually handed off to another company. I don't even remember this one. WarCraft Adventures, I really wanted that one to come out. Nomad actually became World of Warcraft. StarCraft Ghost was canceled and Titan was canceled. But yeah, so this is our list. All the ones in dark blue are the ones we played already. Like, let's do this. Let's go. Oops. What did I do? Oh, I screwed that up. Okay. We need to make a legend. Just killing time while the zombies are in. So that means completed. Okay. That way we're just clear. Cool. Save that. Save that. All right. Lord of the Clans is actually available online to play. There are playthroughs that people have posted on YouTube. It's not the complete one, but yeah, I know that there's, because we did put a, a sample out at one point before it got canceled. And it was actually shown to the public, and we actually showed it at E3 and all that stuff. It just never got past that. Oh, forgot to turn the music back on. Music is back on. Okay, let us go to our next section here. We're getting to it a little bit early, but that's okay. Also, someone asked last week about what the pounding is in the background, and I realized that it wasn't the workmen you were hearing. Apparently, I got into an old habit that I used to have of basically picking up and stomping my mouse. I don't know why. I used to do it a long time ago, and I actually got myself out of it, but lately I've been doing it again. So I'm going to be a little bit more careful of that. Sorry. Okay, let's make that announcement. But yeah, I did not turn my computer on at all over the weekend. That was completely new to me. Not something that I usually do. We're actually about 20 minutes early on, or at least 30 minutes early on Dad Jokes, so hopefully people will be able to join us. It's also a holiday, so I'm not expecting a lot of people, but that's okay. Yeah, I think I have a playable version of Lord of the Clans. You know, made the weekend under that condition. I wouldn't have made the weekend again, no PC, yeah. Father jokes, I totally forgot it was Monday. Hello everyone. Hello Devil. Hello Devil King and welcome. Yeah, I basically was doing stuff around the house. You know. Yeah, but my house is still a filthy mess. So I'm on Saturday, I never left the couch. In all honesty, I watched TV all day. Just no motivation whatsoever, which is very rare for me. Okay, bum 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 bum. Let's see what we can get done. Time is relaxed. You earned it. Yeah, we'll see. It is going to be a very busy month. As I do, not this week, not this coming weekend, but the following weekend, I think it is. Yeah, the following weekend I have to fly to Raleigh because I'm going to the Video Games Live concert. What's funny about that concert is it's on the 34th anniversary of me being hired by Mike and Alan back when we were Silicon and Synapse. So I was hired on September 13th, 1991. So that's actually kind of cool. So I'm going to enjoy that concert. It's going to be fun. I'm almost done modeling my bathroom, but my house and garage are a disaster, yeah. Yeah, because we've got Chomps working, and I got his house, but
Nibiruno says Dad Joke's time.
Yeah, I know, we're getting there. Shush. So I got Chomps' house all in and all that, but I need to make a floor for his house. So I got the wood for it, and I sealed it so it's waterproof. I've painted one side. I have to flip it over and paint the other side today, and then I'll be able to bolt it to the ground, because you want to be able to bolt the whole thing to the ground, and that should be really good. But you want a floor on it so that it's level for because it has to be level for him to line up to his charging unit. So that's a little bit tricky, but we'll get that. We will get there. And it was not an intentional rude interruption. It was just, hello, we're here. It was funny. Nevi, you caught me at just the right time when I started to explain something. Okay, let's see. I was just excited. Don't mind me. Oh no, no worries at all. All right, let's go over to the bar. We're at the bar. The timer is set. Like I said, we're a little bit early today, but that's okay. Because I think we'll use up that extra time in the game dev section, because I want to get those maps done. Because when we get the maps done, then we can go back to our Miro board and start planning out what's going to happen in the next levels. And I have some ideas I want to talk about when we get there. So we'll do that after we finish this. So is everybody ready to start with number 1? There are snacks today, by the way. I have moved to a much smaller jar because the bigger jar was way too many calories and it was fattening me up. So we're using a much smaller jar now. Papa, I would like to do that, but I have to remove it for winter. I saw you had like an hour of playtime left, so I prepared. Little did I know you were about to finish the game. Yeah, we finished the game. Yeah, we even went back and let the full credits run because I wanted to make sure that we did that. So, hey, here we go. Number 1. Everybody ready? Okay. Number 1. How is my wallet like an onion? Donkey. How is my wallet like an onion, donkey? Get the timer going. Nevi is correct. Nevi has the correct answer. Why is my wallet like an onion? Every time I open it, I cry. Every time I open it, I cry. Yep. That is true lately. Unfortunately, we did not make our numbers for last month, so that's an issue, but that's okay. Well, hopefully we'll make this month. It will be good. I should have had that. Maybe. Every time I peel it, it's of the same thing, and you start crying. Seeing. Oh, I saw the most hilarious bit. Let me see if I can find the name of it real quick. About the alphabet. The English alphabet. Let me see if I can find the name of the guy here. Look it up. It was David Gorman. It says The Alphabet is Wrong by David Gorman. Look it up if you can. It was hilarious. It made me laugh very, very, very much. You guys have your can for number 1. We're going on to number 2. Number 2. Actor Steve Carell plays what memorable character in the popular TV series The Office? Michael Scott is correct. He plays Michael Scott. You guys were correct. Or something like that. No. God, please, no. That's what she... It's funny. I was reminded of old songs this weekend because Frigg's daughters we met them for dinner yesterday. When they pulled up this old song that is so non-PC, it's crazy. And God, I'm trying to see, can I even say the name of the song? Let's just do it this way. The song is called Date Blank. But the song is actually a good song, but it's a horrible song. You know, the lyrics are pretty bad, but the song itself is very catchy tune. But her daughters pulled up singing it very loud. Yes, I'm just like, oh my God. Because from a standpoint of song structure and stuff like that, it's actually it's a very good song. Probably Sublime. I believe it's Sublime, yes. Who they saw in concert last month. So they saw Green Day and Sublime and some other at a festival in Minnesota. I'm pretty sure it's the Sublime song is the one I'm thinking about. Yes, great song, terrible subject. Very well put. Yes, that is the name of it. I'm sure they've gotten all kinds of hell for it at this point, but the song itself, from a structure standpoint, if you didn't hear the lyrics, would you gravitate toward that song? Absolutely. Oh yeah, the guy does end up getting what he deserves, but most people don't listen to all the lyrics in the song, and nor contemplate what the true meaning is. So, just look at Bruce Springsteen's "Born in the USA." I don't think a lot of people that tout that song as the end-all be-all American song have actually listened to the lyrics of it. So we're on number 3. Let us see. Don't get me wrong, I've seen Bruce in concert many times. Yes. Number 3. Psalms, Saint, and Chicago are names of what? Psalms, Saint, and Chicago are names of what? The West Kids. West what? Psalm, Saint, Chicago are names of what? Bands. David Beckham's kids. You guys are close. I'm gonna have to check this real quick. Okay. Because I know very little about this stuff, you guys do have the correct answers, so let me stop the clock, even though it's going to go over. You guys do get it, and you'll understand why I didn't know in a second. And why am I not seeing that? Okay. Clear that so that you know that you got it. You guys do get the can. Because the answer is correct, yet not what you guys put, but you guys are correct too. So Psalm, Saint, and Chicago are names of what? And it says Kim Kardashian's children. Now, I did not know that it was Kanye's kids too. So you are correct. It is Kanye West and Kim Kardashian's children. So you guys do get the can. I didn't know their last name because it didn't say it in the joke. So I've never seen, this may be a horrible thing to say, but I've never seen anything with the Kardashians ever that I can ever remember. And the fact that it took me a minute until when you guys said Kanye, I'm like, oh wait, I think they were married. And then I had to think, okay, are all those their kids together? Or was there another one in there? I don't know. I didn't know. Well, you guys did get it right. Mm-hmm. I can't say much about people naming their kids different things. With my first name being two names, I always joke, and it's actually true. I'm lucky that they didn't name me Billy Ray Joe Bob or something like that. You know, so. Number 4, you guys have the first 3. No, his middle name was after the thunderstorm. Because it worked. If you look at his full name, it actually works. He took his middle name as the name that his professional career was based on. Billy Ray Bob. Yep. All right. Number 4. I think this is another pub quiz question. What inspired the name of the iPod? Hey, it got me into the intro of StarCraft, right? No. Steve Jobs' bong is not the answer we're looking for. Very nicely done. Arc. Iraq attack is correct. 2001: A Space Odyssey. The EV pod, the E-pod in 2001: A Space Odyssey is the correct answer. Looks like we have 5. We have the brothers there. Yeah, I know. When the one can that he holds, a little bit brighter, but it does look like there's 5. But there's only 4 because we're on number 5. So he's gotta be a chauffeur for my dad. What did I miss? Oh, I'm back from being a chauffeur for my dad. So what did I miss? Well, you only missed the first 4 questions. That's not too bad. We got snacks going. Okay. When should you make vegetable soup in the toilet? When should you make vegetable soup in the toilet? It's a weird freaking question. At the boiling point, always vegetable soup is shit. When you want shitty soup. When I have diarrhea, cha-cha-cha. Never, never. I'm gonna go get a drink during the zombie attack here. It's coming. This one is so bad. Okay, time is up. After you drink beer, when should you make vegetable soup in the toilet? When it has a leak in it. A leek is a vegetable. I'll be taking my can. That even made me roll my eyes, so I completely get. I will be right back.
Any says, hydration reminder.
When it has a leak in it. Yep. I got me some sodas. So we should be all good. I really probably shouldn't be drinking sodas, but I'm going to do it anyway. That off so that it fixes itself. I'm back. That's right, they're not going to drink themselves. Okay, so we are on number 6. Number 6. What happened when the French cheese factory exploded? What happened when the French cheese factory exploded? Boom de fromage. Funny. But debris did go everywhere. That is the correct answer. Debris was everywhere. There was debris everywhere. Let's get you guys your can. Your team is doing very, very good today. I say that because I have one can. Yeah, that is good. It's good to know. Okay. Should be number 7. 5, 6 on the board. Yep. I am higher without a head. What am I? I am higher without a head. This is a riddle. What am I? I am higher. Ah. Nevi, the only answer that came through is correct. Which gives you guys a 6-pack. There is your 6-pack. I am a higher without a head. What am I? I am a pillow. Because when your head is on it, it squishes it down. When your head is off of it, it puffs back up. Okay. Number 8. Why are skeletons so calm? Because your joy doesn't get under their skin. Okay, let's stop the timer. The manifold, I don't know if I can accept yours because you blamed me, but the correct answer is because nothing gets under their skin, which you guys do have. Nothing gets under their skin by a rack attack, and Nevi also. But your joy doesn't get under their skin. Huh. You find me annoying? Is that what you are saying? But you guys do get the can. Your team gets the can. Do we make forks that easy to get now? Is that the plan? I'm fired. What do you mean? You okay? I don't see anything. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. Number 9. This one's too easy. Oh, that's cool. What actor comedian found fame on a TV show called Mork and Mindy? I'm not even going to start the timer. There you go. Let me get you guys your can. Yeah, that one's like, Robin Williams is correct. At least you know wherever he is, he's entertaining. Okay, so we have 9 on the board. We're on number 10. Why can't you ever run through a campsite? Why can't you ever run through a campsite? Trip over tent poles. Because the fireplace in the middle. You can only ran because tents are past tense. Stop the clock. It does. Manifold, it does. So, why can't you ever run through a campsite? You can only ran. It's always past tense. So, Sneedling, you are correct. Okay, so we have 9, 10 on the board, number 11. Number 11. Which popular condiment was once sold as a medical cure for diarrhea? Which popular condiment was once sold as a medical cure for diarrhea? I expected more time on that one. Let's take a drink. Flynn, you are correct with your first answer. Which popular condiment was once sold for a medical cure for diarrhea? Ketchup. Yeah, I know. I thought it was odd too. That one I did not know. So think about it. Every single time you put ketchup on a hot dog, at one time, people eat ketchup to get rid of diarrhea. I thought the cure of everything was tobacco. No. Electrolytes that help you rebalance your system after losing. Now I'm imagining a ketchup made of a half sun-dried tomato. Learn all kinds of new stuff today. Yeah, well, that's one of the best things about this, is we get to learn new stuff. We don't have to agree with it. We just, okay, you know. Okay, number 12 and 11. Yes, we have 11. All right, here we go. Why did the man quit his job crushing cans? We have a correct answer on the board. Why did the man quit his job crushing cans? It was so depressing. I need no name is correct. There's your can. Because of the sniper. Really? Because of the sniper. If you have snipers at work, you need to find another job. Oh, I understand, yes. He's after these cans. Everyone stay away from the cans. Steve Martin is giggling in his house right now. Okay, 11, 12, 12 on the board. Number 13. What did the alien say to the landscaper? What did the alien say to the landscaper? Did any of you get a chance to watch the movie The Jerk this weekend? If you didn't, I highly suggest it. Crop circle would be nice here. Hey, good job out there. Take me to your weeda. We have a correct answer on the board. What did the alien say to the landscaper? Take me to your weeda. That is correct. You now have 2 6-packs. Take me to your weeda. I don't even have 1 6-pack or like a keg. I have a double keg myself. Number 14. Number 14. What is the tallest building in the world? What is the tallest building in the world? Look at the icon that goes with this question. Yes, very, very good. Very good call. Very good call, Scry. You saw it. Boop, 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 boop. Nevi is correct. And so, unfortunately, Manifold, you did not say the library first. What is the tallest building in the world? The library. It's got the most stories. Nevi did get it correct. There is the can. Actually, they put the can in the wrong spot. It's going to mess up the whole system. Next one, I believe, is a pub quiz question. Number 15. What was the first state? What was the first state? I'll blame Olaf. Okay. Solid state. Cute. That's funny. Okay, I'm going to give you guys a fork for solid. You have a 1 in 13 chance. What is the first state? Washington. Nevi, you are correct. What was the first state? Delaware. It was Delaware. Well, she wore a big formal dress because it's easier for her to sing in. Should have said first U.S. state. No, I don't write the jokes, so I would have to rewrite that joke. I read them the way they're written. Number 16. Now this is the kind of joke I like. You ready? What did the poop say to the fart? What did the poop say to the fart? Goodbye. Chart. Stop pushing. Okay. You get another fork for stop pushing. That's funny. What did the poop say to the fart? Get out of my way. Another one. Is it my breath? Tight squeeze, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Time is up. Fire in the hole. Nope. Let me give myself a can. I now have 2 cans. I'm a 2-can Sam. So, what did the poop say to the fart? You blow me away. Yes, I can because I have 2 cans. Come on. Okay, this next one is a very long read. So, should be the other way around. Okay, so this next one, very long read. And it looks like it's a riddle, so. 3 playing cards in a row. Can you name them with these clues? There is a 2 to the right of the king. A diamond will be found to the left of the spade. Any ace is to the left of a heart, and a heart is to the left of a spade. Now identify the 3 cards. It's going to take me the whole minute and 15 seconds just to read it again. 3 playing cards in a row. Can you name them with these 3 clues? There is a 2 to the right of a king. A diamond will be found to the left of a spade. Any ace is to the left of a heart. A heart is to the left of a spade. Identify the cards. Devil King, you are incorrect. Or let me rephrase that. You have 1 of the 3 correct. Eight seconds. Ace of diamonds, king of hearts, 2 of spades. Just before the bell, he is correct. Let's clear this. So, Sneedling, you are correct. Let me turn this so that you guys can see it. Because the zombies are going to come here, and they may come before I finish putting this up. Here's your thing. All right. King of Hearts, Two of Spades. Nope. Sneedling did get it. Ace of Diamonds. King of Hearts. Two of Spades. Doop 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 doop. So nicely done. We have 2 left when we come back from the zombie attack. I really thought I was going to get that one, but oh well. Reminds me of 2 sheep in front of a sheep, 2 sheep behind a sheep, and 1 sheep in the middle. How many sheep are in the flock? A whole flock and bunch. Zombies, do your job. All I'm saying, do your job. Where are we at on our numbers? We're at 12,740 of 13,000 followers. We're at, it's only the first day, so we're at 0 subs of 350. And our bits are 0 of 10,000. But it's the first day of the month. Everything was reset. Even our jar is empty. Actually, no, it looks like there's something in our jar. Did I miss something? I don't think so. Turn this on real quick. Thought I had it on. I guess I didn't. Oh, we got a follower. Okay, yeah. Okay. We got the couple follow us. Wait a minute. No, we didn't, because nothing came up. Interesting. Okay, so we got 1 minute and 5 seconds. Oh, you're very welcome, the manifold. The manifold. You're very welcome. Yeah, you're also on our possible raid list as well, because we vote on raids. Yeah, Friday I was trying to make sure all my follows were set up correctly so that I could see the people that are on our raid list, see if they were online. Okay, we are back. We have 3 left, I believe. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Number 18. Number 18. What type of poop jokes should you never crack? What type of poop jokes should you never crack? Shitty ones. That's kind of what we're here for. Bottled ones? Fluid ones? The liquid ones, because they're too runny. Kind where your joy is the butt. Okay. What kind of poop jokes should you never crack? Stand-up comedy poop jokes with Joe Rogan body movements. Damn it, I'm lost on this one. Bullshit ones. Okay, time is up. Alright, so what kind of poop jokes should you never crack? The corny ones. The corny ones. Just think about that one. I think I've said this before. I had this weird idea once. I was going to put numbers on all the corn that I ate and then make it a race. Then you can see which one came out first. Who won? And just put little numbers on them. And then eat them all at once. And then it can be a race. You can find out who won later. Corn M&Ms. That's the official way to announce the lottery numbers. That would be good. You put all the lottery numbers on corn and then that's how you pick your numbers and you play those until you win. Okay. Number 19. Let's make sure we have enough. We should have 18, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. We are correct. You literally are picking the numbers. All right, number 19. Breaking Bad actor Bryan Cranston won a Tony Award for his performance in what 2014 Broadway play? Breaking Bad actor Bryan Cranston won a Tony Award for his performance in what 2014 Broadway play? Breaking Bad, the Broadway show? No. Macbeth? No. Thespian? I am not. Hamlet? Nope. Cats? I couldn't see Bryan Cranston as a cat. I don't even think he could be a Rum Tum Tiggy. Rum Tum Tiggy is a terrible cat. Lion King? Rent? Nope. My granddad was wooden cubes with numbers. You pulled them from a bag, and that's your lottery numbers. Oh, interesting. West Side Story. Not that I'm aware of. Hey, how's it going? It's going very well, Walking Warrior. It wouldn't be Wicked or Hamlet. Nope. Malcolm in the Broadway show. Nope. Dirty Dancing. Nope. Time is up. Time is up. Let me get my can. I am getting cans here at the end. Woohoo! Did you end up checking out our vid? Not yet, no. In fact, I had mentioned when I came on that I did not turn my computer on at all over the weekend. So I will be doing some catch up, hopefully today. There's quite a few things I need to get caught up on. Breaking Bad actor Bryan Cranston won a Tony Award for his performance in what 2014 Broadway play? All the Way. All the Way is the correct answer, to which I got the can for already. Timer gets reset, and then we have our very last dad joke. Okay. We have our last one, number 20. I'm not going to get a 6-pack today, but I might get 5. So, let's try it out here. Number 20. What did the beach say when the tide came in? What did the beach say when the tide came in? Cowabunga. Nope. Nothing. It just waved. Nope. No 5-pack for you. Nope. That's not what it said. That reminds me. So I was playing with my itty bitty camera. I don't know if you guys have seen these, but this is an actual camera. The camera's inside there. We do have a correct answer on the board. What did the beach say when the tide came in? It said, "Long time no see." Long time no see is the correct answer. So you guys get another soda. So, final call today. You guys have 16. I have 4. I got forked out of my 6-pack. You do have 2 forks too. So you have 16 with 2 forks. Nicely done. Let's get the Vikings out here to clean up the tables. Yeah, one of the things that I do, I collect cameras because I just find them very fascinating. That's why the security system at my house is the way it is. A lot of cameras. Come over here, guys. Oh, wow. Their twins are out. But I have a itty bitty camera, which is this one here. Let's go back to the house. Oh, we'll just do this. Go back to the house. Then we'll go back to me. But this is my smallest camera right here. And the camera is actually on this little itty bitty end here. I don't think it'll focus on it, but yeah, that's the itty bitty camera. I love this camera. Because you can look in little itty bitty spots and look at little itty bitty things. One thing you don't want to look at with it is you do not want to look at what's underneath your keyboard keys on your mechanical keyboard. Could be good for boarded locks. But you can look in your ears, you can look in your nose, you can look in your throat. You can look in mouse holes. You can look in anything tiny, which is actually kind of cool. Okay. We have that all done. Now, it's funny, I expect you guys to get all of them today because I realized after our conversation on Friday that I showed all the jokes that we're going to use today on Friday's show. But probably not the best thing to do, but did it anyway. Not sorry, so. Let's see, we need this. It's the light that makes the room blue. See, so like if we went to, we haven't had to use it, but we can go to Angry Dad mode. We can do that. We usually keep it on blue. We can also go P yellow, which I think is hilarious because it kind of messes things up. Do a little bit of orange. Yeah. But there's one light that doesn't always change, which cracks me up, and go way dark. Go full ultraviolet. But that's our standard, is we keep it blue. Yep. Room is not actually blue. We tinted blue with lighting. So let's go over here. You don't want an Angry Dad mode. No, that. In fact, I haven't fixed the front lights for Angry Dad mode yet because the new ones don't change colors. You know, they just are extremely bright. Maybe we'll do that. Is for Angry Dad mode now, is we'll go full bright with a red background. That could work. What do you think? So, go back. And then put that back to blue. That is too bright. These new lights are just, you know, we could go, no, we could do that. Oh, let's try that. Let's see what that looks like. So Angry Dad mode can be red background with no light in front. That could be interesting. You can see that one light doesn't change immediately. So, yeah, something like that. But those front ones are new. And they don't change colors. They're all about actual imitating sunlight. Because I was finding that my left eye was not happy at all with the regular flat panel lights, LED lights. If you had a company install cameras at your house, but you stop paying them for the service and they leave cameras, can you use them to make, I'm assuming so, because more than likely you're buying the cameras, Walking Warrior. But all my cameras I bought myself, and then they're live updated to a monitoring company, but I own the whole system, and they check in with me daily. So yeah, the brightest on this, because right now these front lights are at 20%. So that's 50%. And then that's 100%. So that gets very bright. You'll probably see the pores in my eyeballs at that brightness. Does it go any brighter? Oh, it actually goes even brighter. Yeah, so that's the brightest it goes there. Bring it back to 20. And that's more humane. I tried watching The Jerk on the weekend, stopped at the gas station scene when Martin was on the phone because of lags. Oh, when he was on the phone with the police and he had tied the guys to the church. Opening scene was gold, yeah. Huh, who, me? I was born a poor black child. Maybe 1% brightness on your key lights. No, I think the back ones are up all the way. I just wanted a better blue color. I don't think they get any brighter. They might. No, they're up all the way. It can get darker, I guess. Nope, they're not paying attention at all. They're not listening to me. No. No, I'm fine with the colors that they are. Yeah, I still have to move those back because they're in front of the old lights. But I need to move the new lights back against the wall so that there's about 3 more feet between me and those lights. But we're doing good. When you do Enter Dad, that is red background and a slight bit of light on your face. So you don't lose it completely. Well, technically, I could probably just turn the other lights on as red. Let's see what happens. Where's the controller for that one? Since it's not going to be on all the time, let's see if we can... Those ones even go on. Okay, they are on. Now we want to make them red. Okay. So if we go full red in the background. I said full red, buddy. That means you too. Like I said, this one light for some reason doesn't agree with us that red is what it wants to do. Okay, so that's full red in the background. And then we can turn these ones off. And then make these ones. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to need to get a programmable remote for all of them so we can do them all at once. So we want to make that one red. So like that. That works. And my eyes are not, because it's very rare we go to dad mode. Oh, for Diablo. Yeah. Funny. Yeah, I think we're going to keep our base lighting for Diablo. Because it is the lighting that I like. Turn that one off. Those ones stayed on. Turn this one back on. Okay, we're all good. Enough play with the lights. What did I come back to? We're playing with the lights. The calmest dudes are the scariest. Yeah, I can see that. Alrighty then. Let's get on with our task at hand here. Turn the logo off. Let's open up the game. We're gonna try to get through these levels so that we can start working on the game again. Let's turn this on and turn on, turn on. There it is. All right, we are on number 11, which I believe is a tiny level, so yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, because this is where our big boss fight will be. So let's back to there. This one in. And we're gonna have to do the same thing we did with the other, where we're gonna put it against the wall. Because we're gonna put some things here, but let's go ahead and get to our tile set and put the right tile set in. Yeah, I thought that I would take a break this last weekend away from the computer to give my eye a chance to kind of regroup itself, and it seems to have helped quite a bit. On the right. Yes, I am. Okay, good. Boop a doop boop. Yeah, this one should go pretty quick. I think all of them go quick from here. There's only a couple that are kind of big levels, so. We only have 6 left. So we'll get them all. Oh. Actually take that down to there. Is that a dead end? Yeah, that's a dead end. Got a crawl space. Great. Not sure why there's no. Oh, we're gonna take that out. We're not gonna keep that as a ladder. Or sorry, as a. Let's finish up. Okay, so what we'll do is we need to put the vision in there, but this here. And then when we do the backdrop, I still have to turn that piece. There's our basic. Yeah. Did we miss anything? Well, let's see if we could probably tighten this up over here a little bit more. Let's take this out. Over one. Do that. Something like that instead. So. Back to that. This, 2. Okay. Collide. Let's get the collision in. Okay. Background. We need our numbers. I have that still over here. Yes, I do. Just do a fill. We'll be replacing this later with a tile set, of course, but just for now, have a fill color that we've been using. Good. Any holes in our collision? No, it doesn't. Look at everything. Yeah, nobody's falling through anywhere. This is where he'll jump back. So turn that off. Hey, level 10 is done. Excuse me. 10? Or is that 11? That's 11. So we're on 12. 10 is already done. Right? We did finish. Yeah, we finished it. Oh, I was going to move something here with these. The instance. I want both those to be up there. Cool. Because what we'll do is we're going to put artwork in here that'll be a pit, and then they'll have to use their grappling hooks to get across. Let me see. Remember, if you guys are asking me questions or saying things, to put the @YourJoy on it so I do see it, because I will go back and look and answer questions based on it. To be honest, though, I can't see when the world that this would be useful. They're always so calm. Well, the thing is, do I get angry? Absolutely. Do you want to see me angry? No, I'm very Incredible Hulk when it comes to getting angry. You know, I was raised by very violent people, violent and horrible people. I've not been kind about it or anything. They just were not good people. And the first 8 chapters of the book actually covers a lot of that kind of stuff. You know, so what upset most people or get them angry doesn't do that for me. Yeah. Well, no, I was raised a poor blind child, actually. You know, and it was because of that and the things that happened throughout my adolescence and high school years, I was not a very, let's just say I was not a very kind person. And I decided to change that, you know. And that's where I've said this 1,000 times, and I give this advice to people all the time. You can change your world by changing your mind. And I decided not to be that person anymore. Does it mean that I'm incapable of being that person if I need to? No, I'm very much capable of it. And I feel sorry for whoever gets me in that spot, because it's not going to be good for them or me. You know, but I'm old. I'll deal with it. You know, but there's things that I always tell people, I go, there's things that your parents never told you about them. And that's definitely the case here. Because you try to keep your children away from the bad things that happened in your life. And that's why a lot of, or not a lot, but my kids didn't spend a whole lot of time with my family because I thought they would be in danger, in all honesty. Okay. And I have never regretted that decision to this day. Not everybody in your life means you well, is a good way to put it, including your family. That is sad, but it is 100% true. So it was, I decided for me, it was best to walk away from that situation, and I did. And I've never regretted that decision. There are those that tried to make me regret it, and I'm like, okay, you know. But that is not my problem. That's their problem. And I'm not going to get dragged into it or the drama of it. Because unfortunately, people can be very, 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 very silly. And in that silliness, I don't think we can fit a room in here. We'd have to pull this wall out one more. Let's do that. Wall out. I don't think that's going to work either. Do that. say that. But unless we're going to move this, then that's not going to work. Let's put a 2 in here, and then just put a small wall there. Yeah, that can be fun for now. Like I said, all these maps are going to be replaced eventually anyway, so... I think I've made the right decision. I know that there's some people that completely say that I haven't, but that's okay. That's their opinion, and I'm happy that they have an opinion. But they did not live the way we lived or understand why certain things were done. You know, I made the choice that was best for me and my kids at the time. And I'm glad I did. I'm hoping that I know that I keep getting away from our two space because I do want some crawl spaces in there. And when we do the final artwork and until we make our final character, I don't even know how big our character is actually going to be. So we may have to change all this stuff later anyway. But and don't get me wrong, I gave my family ample opportunities to try to not make amends, but just kind of like, okay, well, let's see if we can be friends, and it never worked out. You know, because it's not easy to be called a piece of shit every minute of every day of your life. Remove yourself from that, and then go back to it and have it start all over again. So it's easier to just go, you know what? Apparently they don't see me how I see me, so it's time to walk away. So I walked away. And they continue to hate and yell and scream and do all those things, and that's fine. And if it becomes a problem again, I have really good lawyers, so I'm not too concerned about that. Oh, apparently I got thrown out of chat and brought back in. I mean, in all honesty, you have to make choices sometimes as to whether you want people that basically abuse you to stay in your life or not. And I chose not, and if your identity is based on what people have been, the people that you've known your whole life have been telling you your whole life, and you don't believe it's true, but they keep saying it, then walk away from the people that do that to you. Because I was not going to continue believing what they were saying. I mean, was I a good kid? 99% of the time, no, without a doubt, but was I the piece of shit that they put me up to be? No, I wasn't. But I don't blame them for it. Don't blame them for anything. I honestly believe that they thought they were doing the right thing at the time. They were wrong. That happens. That's just the way they were raised and how they do their thing. I just didn't want to be part of it. I didn't want to be part of that. And I didn't want my boys to be part of that. So it was easier to say, okay, I'm done. And there were final straws, of course. And I've talked about this before, when I was 18, just before I turned 18, I had an epiphany and thought through my childhood, a lot of my childhood, and said, okay, which of these issues are my issues and which are the issues of the people that were around me? Now, a perfect example is, say, did I get beat the way I was beaten because of what I did? Was I wrong? Was I just doing normal kid things and there was an overreaction? And I had to take a lot of ownership for some of the stupid shit I did, without a doubt. And but I didn't take ownership of the problems that were theirs. No. So when I look back over my life, I can go back and say, okay, yes, I fucked up here, here, and here. There were overreactions by the people, the adults in the room, shall we say, that were far beyond what my actions warranted. And that's not my problem. That is the problem of the people that were doing those actions. And I can't justify what they did, and I would never be able to, because I'm not them. All I can say is, okay, here's where I messed up. Here's the stupid things I did. Here's the things that are 100% my fault. I own them. I did stupid shit. And here's the parts where my stupid shit didn't matter because they were overreacting to what was going on. And their overreactions, without a doubt, were 100% just absolute painful, without a freaking doubt painful. And if I wouldn't have had the epiphany that I had, would probably to this day be similar to what my brother did. Is the last time I saw my brother, which is a good 20 years ago, he was still saying that his life was a mess because of what happened to us when we were 12 and 14. And I'm like, dude, a lot of that stuff that happened back then had nothing to do with us. We just happened to be there. And the problem was with those that were in charge of us, shall we say. And I can't take guilt from that or ownership of that because, quite frankly, not my freaking problem. But I'm a different kind of human, and I understand that. And I understand that most people do not think the way I think and never will. I totally get that. But for me, okay, yeah, we got beat senseless, like in many, many ways. However, our fault? It's our fault for being like children, yes. Our fault for the way they reacted? No, not at all. So a lot of people like try to go, oh no, 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 you should be blah 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 blah. No, I shouldn't. I will work it out on my own then, since you seem to think that I have to blame somebody for everything in my life. I can do that. I have to take responsibility for my life, and I have to be the one to grow from it. Sorry we got on this. Hope it helps somebody. It's not even rising above it. I mean, the thing is own your own bullshit, you know? And give the other people their bullshit back. So meaning this is, okay, yeah, I did this, this, and this. You did this, this, and this. All right. You know? I can't change anything that happened in my past. And someone asked me, well, wouldn't you change all that if you could? No, I wouldn't. Because in all honesty, with all the bad also came some good. You know, my stepfather may have been an alcoholic bastard without a doubt that just loved torturing children, but by the same token, he taught us to be able to fix anything. You know, so I could pour cement before I was 12. You know, I could do all those kind of things because he made us do them. You know, when I became a plumber, it was pretty much easy because it was stuff that I was already doing. You know, I had help with from a friend's dad and stuff too. You know, but if I changed any part of that, would I have even been in the position to go to Silicon and Synapse in the first place? No. You know, would I have had the opportunity to have my boys? No. You know, change any part of any of it, and you lose all of it. So I've never really been one to go, okay, I'm going to go back and change my past. You know, no. Because everything that I've learned, everything I've done, I'm very happy with. And all the bad things that I did when I was a kid, yep, most of them were kid things to do, and it was what kids do. Doesn't make it right, doesn't make it wrong. I'm not trying to justify it. I'm just saying. Yep. Okay, it looks like we're done with 12. Oh wait, no, we have to put the background in. So, give yourself a break. But sit down also, if you're having stuff that's bothering you from way back in the day, think about how much of it was truly your fault and how much of it really had nothing to do with you. Because my stepdad did some pretty horrific things, you know, and had absolutely nothing to do with us. Had to do with him and his issues and his whatever, you know. So I'm not saying I'm defending him, I'm just saying, okay, yep. Let's see, tile set, this one we forgot to do, this one not done, this one haven't put the cushion. You know, one of the first stories in the book is when I talk about my childhood. So I remember waking up on the back patio and with dry blood on my back, and the sun was rising, and I wasn't on like the patio chair or anything like that. I was laying on the cement, you know, and trying to remember what happened. And my back was completely covered in dried blood. And as I woke up, I started remembering what happened. And basically what happened was I moved the remote control from the side table next to my stepfather's chair to the coffee table without him saying I could. And he beat me unconscious and threw me in the backyard. So that was my childhood. That's what happened. That's what went on in my childhood, things like that. Another thing he liked to do was this running in place thing, where you would run in place without stopping while he put jalapeno peppers in your mouth and made you chew them without swallowing. So, and this would go on not for like 10 minutes or stuff like this. This would go on for hours at a time. And you'd be crying and doing all the things that you do because it's not a pleasant moment, shall we say. But those are the kinds of things he did. I mean, it was like when my mom was with that particular stepdad, we weren't allowed to sleep in the house. At one point, he owned a nursery, like a gardening nursery type thing. And I remember my bed was a cot inside the nursery that was hidden behind the old bamboo fence cover things that you used to make. You know, and if I wasn't up and ready to go to school on time, he would just walk out there with a bucket of water and throw it on me in my sleep. You know, before he opened the doors for the nursery. Yeah, so those are the kind of things that kind of happened and were going on, and I talk about it in the book a little bit more, but, you know, but did any of that have anything to do with me? And this is what I had to think about, and this is what I had to work through. And I came to the conclusion that no, I was being a kid, doing kid things, and his overreaction was totally on him, not my problem. So I dealt with what I did wrong, not with what he did wrong. And because of that, as I grew into my teens and stuff like that, I was still very quiet, as I am now still. But when I got to the point of anger, all the anger that he built up in me would come out. And it was not pleasant. You know, to where I had to stop and think about, okay, is this the person I want to be? I chose no. But I also found out years later, after I chose no, that should circumstances arrive, I'm still very much capable of that anger. Should I need to defend myself or make corrections in a situation that need to be made. But until then, I'm just going to be the calm guy sitting there watching, going, okay, is this what we're doing now? You know, and I talk a little bit more about the friends I had back then, who some of them I still call friend, you know. Most of the people that I went to high school with or that were friends of mine in high school are dead, and we're dead. Most of them, quite a few of them, not most of them, quite a few of them did die while we were in high school. You know, my roommate was killed, and after my mom threw me out, my roommate was killed. They beat him to death and then tied weights to him and threw him off the San Clemente Pier down in San Clemente. And he was found. I don't know why I just filled that in. That one doesn't. These don't need to be filled in. I was thinking more of the background stuff. But they found him caught to the on the grate of the intake manifold for the water that goes into San Onofre power plant to help cool the nuclear reactors. They beat him to death for $1,600 that he went to go buy an 8-ball of Coke with. So. Okay, it looks like we got all the collision in. Well, this is also why I say is you don't know the true background of the people that you hang around with or you know. Was it like that before you had your vision? Yes, it started before I had my vision. In fact, the reason I found out when I was 21 that I was adopted, which I found absolutely fascinating. But also there was a point where I just went, "Oh, thank God," you know. But from everything that I can understand, from my dad coming and telling me, the person I thought was my dad, who I still call dad, but you know, he died in 2001, and my family didn't tell me he was dead till 2008. So, you know, he came and told me that they were not my parents, and that was just all there was to it. I went, okay. And it was pretty matter of fact, and it came out of argument that my mom and her sister got in, to where, and I don't blame my aunt for this at all. My aunt was a pretty cool human, but my aunt said, at least my children are all mine, which is a big thing for Southerners or for people from West Virginia, you know. And everybody kind of goes, apparently everybody else in the family knew but me, type thing. Yeah. So I found that to be unpleasant. But he told me no, that they weren't my parents. And I'm like, okay, cool. So what I figured out is this, is they also didn't get me help for my eyes till I was 9 years old, because, and it was only accidentally that I got an eye doctor to look at my eyes, because my mom had taken my brother and sister to the eye doctor, and back then you could. She left me in the car while they were in the eye doctors, and the eye doctor happened to look out the window and go, "Is that another one of your children out there?" She goes, "Yeah, but he's blind. There's nothing you can do." So he goes, "Well, bring him in," and brought me in, and looked at my eyes. He goes, "His pupils aren't open," and she goes, "Yeah, he was born that way. He's been that way since birth." He goes, "Well, we can dilate them and see if he can see at all." So he put drops in them and found out that my eyes did work. They weren't great. In fact, my vision was like 740 by 720, something like that. It was just god awful, you know. But he got her to bring me in, and they started dilating my eyes. And even to this day, and it's funny because I was actually at the eye doctor last week, as he even said, he goes, "Oh my God, your pupils are small." I go, "Yeah, they are. They're extremely small." You know, in fact, I had to go back. The reason I had to go back last Tuesday was so that they could dilate my eyes, just so they could take a picture of my retinas. Because, oh wow, this scale's way off. Oh wait, no, is it still on 4? Oh, it's still on 2. Okay, that's better. So they could dilate my eyes and take a look inside. You know, so the structure of my eyes on the inside is not bad. But to my point, so what I finally figured out is one of the things that we grew up with was we grew up with public assistance. And with public assistance, they used to, and I've talked about this before, is you would get like government surplus meats and cheeses and stuff like that literally you'd get a can and it would just say meat on it. It wouldn't tell you what kind of meat was in it because nobody fucking knew. You know, and that's what you do, and you get food stamps and things like that. And the best I can figure, that's why they kept me. That's why my mom kept me through all the stepfathers and all the other stuff, because they got financial aid because they had the blind kid. And there was no other reason to keep me but that, because technically I wasn't theirs. You know, well, not technically, but biologically I wasn't theirs. But I got them free shit. You know, and some people may say, well, that's a horrible thing to say, and yes, it is. But I honestly believe that's the only reason why they kept me when I was little, because they would get free shit because of it. And I didn't come to that belief just arbitrarily. A lot of things that were said, like during my divorce in 1994, my mom sent a bill for my childhood to be part of the community debt for our marriage. And I'm like, what do you mean? And the lawyer told me that this bill came in, and that that my mom expected it to be part of the community debt and that it should be paid. I told him there's no way. Number one, macaroni and cheese at that time did not cost as much as that's pretty much all we ever ate, and government assistance food. So I said, no, we're not paying this. You know, there is no way we're paying this. You know, but and that was literally the last time I talked to her, for probably 20 something years. And then she called me once, trying to be nice, and the conversation ended up with the usual, you're a piece of shit, blah 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 blah. I'm like, okay, we're done here. You know, we won't be having this conversation again. So, but by the same token, I think about it now and I'm just like, you know what? We didn't know any better. They were not bright people. You know, I learned that very early on, that the people that were raised me were not did not have a lot of intelligence. I remember when we were in high school, my brother's only goal in life was to be able to smoke a pound of pot a day. And I think he reached it in his 60s or 50s. I don't know. That's my understanding. Last I heard of him is I was told he had a stroke, but I don't know. I don't know where he is, so don't know what happened. And then it's a whole bunch of crap. But the thing is the majority of people hide from who they are and who they come from. I'm not going to do that. You know, we are who we are, and we can't change that. I worked my ass off not to raise my children that way. In fact, kept my children from them altogether because I didn't think it was the right way to raise children. As you can see, some of these walls aren't working. They're way too close, but we'll get them to work. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see, that is a wall. We can keep that wall there, so we can keep them open over here. Take a look. Pay a bill to someone that should be in jail for child neglect. Yeah, well, that was the 60s and 70s, my friend. Yeah, to answer the question about the vision, yes, it was before I could see, and I came into vision during that time. So that's all. When I came into, was able to see, these were the things I saw. So it now, granted, it was nowhere near what I saw in my head when these things were going on before I could see, because that was even scarier. But not good things. But I always remember Paul Sams saying at one point that I was the scariest person at Blizzard. And the best I can explain why is because when I get into lockdown mode where I'm just all out, when I come up and look to see what's around me, I have what used to be called the 1,000-yard stare. I could look right through you, and it apparently freaked a whole bunch of people out. But it's because I was raised the way I was raised. And I'm sure Chris or Paul Sams or something probably could explain it better, because I think I think I'm a decent human. I was just raised wrong. That's all. I was raised wrong. But by the same token, it doesn't mean that I don't have the responsibility to fix it. I 100% have the responsibility to fix it and to make my life and me better. That is what I'm here for. I'm here to learn that and to grow from it. If I don't, then I'm failing me, and that's something I'm not going to do. It's funny because I used to tell the stories of my early life to Joanna, one of my artists at Blizzard that used to work. She goes, "You need to write this in a book." And I'm going, "Well, I will eventually." So what I thought I would do, because the Blizzard book's one thing, right, is to talk about my time at Blizzard. However, I think it makes it more not, I don't want to use the word impressive, but it makes it stand out more when you look at and examine where I came from before getting there. So what I've done with the book is the first 8 chapters is on my childhood. It's not about Blizzard at all. It's about where I came from, how I got there, all that kind of stuff. Because I think that's just as important as Blizzard. Because I want to make sure that people understand that you can, no matter who you are or how you're raised, you can change that world. And you can make you better than that world. And that's important. That's just as important as, oh, I was at Blizzard and we did this and we did that. You know, and everybody goes, oh, well, we were at Blizzard, so everything was perfect. No, it wasn't. You know, I did not come from a perfect world. I came from fucking hell. You know, and chose to walk away from hell. You know, but one of the stories I tell in the book, but I have to talk to my friend Dave to see if he's all right with it, is Dave's story, because that one affected me, because Dave was my very best friend in high school. He was pretty much my only friend in high school, you know, and he and I hung out and did a lot of things together. And then he went to prison for 50 years. So, or not 50, like 35 or something like that, because he went to prison when we were 17 and 18, and got out when when I was 50. That's a perfect time for zombies, wasn't it? Well, the point is they're Devil King. In the beginning, I wasn't a decent person. I chose to be a decent person. because I was well on the path of not being a decent person. Because in all honesty, there was a point in time when decency was not an option. Filling in the blanks. We will come rejoicing, filling in the blanks. We are going to get these done one way or another. That's a very thin stairway. We may need to open up that stairway a little bit. Well, that's why also before the kids were born, I was scared to death of having kids, because back in the 70s and 80s and 60s, they believed that if you were abused, it was inevitable that you would abuse your children. And I didn't want to do that. So I made a conscious effort once Jason was born, to not be the person that raised me. But before that, I was scared to death to have kids, because it had been sold to us in that time that it was inevitable. You had no choice. You were gonna abuse your kids, and that was that. And I did not, because I chose not to. I think we're gonna make this one wider. Yeah, that makes more sense. To our instance, grab this and make it one shorter. There. That works. Now we need a background. We need our color. Totally off-topic question. Do you have a suggestion for when the two bolts that hold the toilet don't want to hold onto the flange? Yes, go to the hardware store and buy new bolts. Just buy a new toilet seat, you know. You mean for the top or for the bottom? The bolts on the bottom? Don't. Yeah, what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to pull the toilet off, take the wax ring out, pull that flange out, put a new flange in, and then put a new wax seal in it. So, because more than likely what's happened is usually what happens with those flanges is pee and other acidy things kind of eat them away. So yeah, you need to pull the two bolts, pull the toilet out. Possibly you have to replace the whole flange itself underneath and put a new wax seal in it. Here I am, 30 years later, answering plumbing questions. That's hilarious. I find that absolutely priceless. Okay, do we have... I thought this one had 2 exits. What number is this? Oh, I need to pull it up. I think I lost one of my exits. Let's turn these off. No, I didn't lose one of my exits. I only had one. Okay. Let's lock those. Yep. Tile set. Yep. Oh, good. Now, what number are we on? We are on 13, 14 next. Now this one has 2 exits. Let's go down here real quick. Move that one. The right size, so two blocks. Same thing over here, move it up. 2 blocks. 1, 2, okay. No, that's fine. Well, I figure we were talking, and I'm currently working on my bathroom, so yeah. Hey, you said you're a plumber. You might know the answer now. It's true. When you first said the bolts, I thought you meant for the toilet seat, and that's just replace the toilet seat. You're done. You know, but for the flange underneath, more than likely you just need to pull it out. Clean it up. If you can't clean it up, then replace it, and that's kind of a pain in the ass sometimes, depending on what kind it is, how old your house is. But yeah, replace it. Yeah, toilet seats are easy to replace. Boop doop boop. Yeah, you're gonna get into more and more mess the more you pull the bathroom apart. It's just the nature of it all. Bum ba-dum bum bum. I think we'll be able to get all these done today. Not today, but in the next couple days. And then I have some ideas for how to move forward with some of the other things. Like, I think it was good that we used 5 pieces to rebuild the fountain, but I don't know if from a game standpoint, if rebuilding the fountain, every single statue the same way is the right thing to do. What we may have to do is change that to where you're going out and finding the statues and bringing them back, as opposed to bringing 5 pieces of each one back, so to speak, if that makes sense. Because I think that that's going to be very monotonous. Another thing I want to do is a little more, find out some more things to actually do in the world. So whether it's getting fish for the fish market, going and getting cows for the butcher, you know, those kind of things. You know, retrieving a cat for the girl down the street or whatever. You know, we need things like that to do as well. Yeah, Lowe's is where I live. I was just there on Saturday. Because I got myself edger. I needed an edger. I'm waiting because what I found out, and I did not know this, is when you buy an edger these days, sometimes that edger does not come with the batteries to run it. And that is annoying. Like, no tomorrow annoying. That pissed me off. Get it home. I'm like, okay, I'm going to get the battery charged. I'm going to put it all together. Do some edging Sunday. Got it home. Got it all out of the box. No charger. No battery and no charger. Apparently that's quite common these days. I'm not a fan. Just saying. You're going to sell an edger. Sell the edger with the parts that you need to actually run it. Yeah, and the batteries cost more than the edger. Absolutely. It 100% did. The batteries and the charger, because they don't sell them as a set. They sell the battery and they sell the charger. And it's not always, and it took me a good hour to find the right battery, then the right charger for that battery, etc., etc. I was not happy. And now, like the charger, or rather the battery will get here today. The charger won't get here till Friday. A Dremel, and notice they said no battery. The Dremel was $30 and the battery, yeah. Yeah, the Dremel I have luckily plugs in, so. But I love my Dremel. Can't argue with that. As someone who used to make cosplay stuff, a Dremel will save your life. Yeah, the plug-in ones. If you're gonna run it pretty heavily, you just get the plug-in one. But when working on cosplay and stuff like that, spend the money, get the electric powered one with a plug. You will thank yourself for it every day, because you're going to be using the thing for hours and waiting for them to charge. Just is not something to do. Yeah, all kinds of multi-tools, all that kind of stuff. I love them. Yeah, but I also have a robot mowing my lawn, so I can't argue too much, right? I know that the local company that comes out and mows people's lawns, they've been driving slowly past my lawn when Chomps is out there. Makes me laugh. I get the feeling that they're afraid I'm going to start a trend. Robots for everyone. What's funny is Chomps actually has enough battery that I could do my yard and the neighbor's yard without it using wall 100%. Because the neighbor's yard area is actually smaller than mine, and Chomps only uses 50% of his electric power to do my yard. That's good enough for down there. Oops, this one's way too thin. This up. Make a notch. A notch. A nook. Speak English, boy. Going for time. Oh, we're doing great. We're doing great for time. Time for timer. Yeah, it's got to be that, but I'm over over. Maybe not. Keep it like that for now. Just see what happens. Do like you're about to do a drive-by. Okay, so do I LOL or DLB in power cord to decide to run over soon? I am fanatic about tools, so. UPS or Amazon or yeah, Amazon's out there. I'm assuming they're delivering the battery for my Edger now. That looks like what they're doing. They're delivering. It probably weighs a lot too. Because like I was saying, is weed whackers. You can do edging with weed whackers, but it's never right. Because it just doesn't give you that nice clean edge. Because you can never hold it straight enough. So I got the 9-inch bladed edger. Wahaha. Okay, looks like we got this pretty much all closed up. Let's fill this in. I am. Any more internal fill-ins? I don't think so. They are pulling away, which means they have left it. How long do we have till the next zombie? 5 minutes. Okay. Go out and get it. Okay, I did not put anything on wrong layer, right? Oh, good. Okay. Now we need this. We need this set to 2. Don't mess it up. Yeah, but all the things that I talked about a little bit ago, all that stuff happened before or by 1980. So yeah, so everything started changing after 1980. I can actually give you the date. Everything changed after October 19th, 1980, when I was run over by a car. Because I found out who killed my friend, and they did not want me talking. But I do not die easily. But it gave me an opportunity to walk away from the situation altogether after 3 months in the hospital. Okay, I'm getting all of the edges. Let's go here. Okay. I think we got all the edges. Yep. Now we need this. Yep, I spent 3 months in San Clemente General. Lots of things broken. But when someone parks a car on top of you, things are going to break. Just saying. They planned it. It was planned, and they stole a car and found a guy that would actually do the driving. And they waited for me and ran me over. Left the car on top of me and left. That's how I got a plastic elbow, a burned up leg because my leg was against the exhaust system of the car. And I lost my left nut. That's why guys at Blizzard used to call me One Ball or Oni Ball. Yeah, Oni Ball is the name of my character in WoW. And then he has a pet named Fuzzy Ball. But it's B-A-I-L, Bale, Fuzzy Bale, and Oni Ball. Mostly because it made Smetzen and Sam laugh. But yeah, the guys that killed my roommate, I found out who did it because I played on. In fact, I showed the picture of the football team on Friday. They were on that football team with me, and that's how I knew who they were. And they had a guy run me over. He tried to keep me from saying anything. So much fun in my childhood. But the problem is I don't die. Because they ran me over, and the car, I went off a small embankment. Because if you've ever been on Del Obispo in Dana Point back in the 70s and 80s, it was all swamp behind the baseball field down there on Del Obispo towards Coast Highway. And they waited for me in that baseball field parking lot. And then when I walked past, because I used to walk everywhere, I was a huge walker. When I walked past, they pointed me out to the guy, and he ran me over. And when he ran me over, I went off the side of the road off the embankment, and the car came off on top of me. And that was at 10:19, is what I am told. And then at 1 o'clock, I walked into the Handshaw's Liquor, which was up there literally about a mile up the road, with my arm dragging behind me, and said I got hit by a car and then passed out on the floor. And they got up to take me to San Clemente, to the hospital, San Clemente General, and they had to pass Del Obispo. They were on Del Obispo, so they had to pass the car accident on the way. And they stopped and told the policeman that I was in the car and that they believe I was hit by that car. And he basically told them they were wondering what happened to me because they saw where I had clawed my way out from underneath the car in the mud. And I'm like, I was all told this afterwards, so it was actually quite interesting to me. I'm like, okay. Yeah, but apparently I clawed myself out from underneath there and then walked the mile up to the store. That's still a 2. That needs to be a 1. So I don't die easy. Many have tried, all have failed. Let's see if we can fix this real quick because we forgot to fill this in. Oops, am I on the right one? Yep, okay. Okay, that all seems to work. I don't think we missed any fills. All right, let's get a background in there. Oops, that got off the screen. Okay. Background. Need our color. I think it's a certain amount of like my childhood coming back is like, I'm not going to die just because you want me to. Yeah. Yeah, I've always been that kind of asshole, so.
Any Nunum says, second hydration reminder.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. All of my fluids are gone. No, we've actually made some progress today. We got 11, 12, or yeah, let's see, 11, 12, 13. Did we do the collision? We didn't do collision on 13. Okay, let me do collision on 13. How can I miss the collision on 13? That makes no sense. Oh, it's an easy one though. So. Like I said, I was not raised by and or around pleasant people. I remember when I used to get in fights at school, and my mom would never ask me if I was okay or anything else. The only thing she would ask is, did you win? The only thing that she cared about. If the other person got hurt, which they did, she'd just go, too bad. When the parents would be called and would be called in the principal's office, she'd just go, this has nothing to do with us, go away. It was not, we didn't have a lot of hugs. That's what I always tell people. Not a lot of hugging in the house. If you raise your children like animals, they will be animals. Unless they decide not to be. Also, it always surprised me that they were surprised that we acted like animals, and that's how they raised us. I say they, but my dad, the one that I believed was my dad most of my life, he was not around. He was a lot of stepdads that were in there that were, yeah, they weren't out to do good. I don't know. The thing is I can talk pretty openly about my childhood, but writing about it is that's a different psychological level, which I found very fascinating. You know, also there's some people that I need to reach out about it and say, is it okay that I put this story in here? You know, one of them being my friend that my best friend from high school is like, do you mind? I'm pretty sure he won't mind because he's very much about, hey, it's the honest truth about what happened, so yeah, go ahead. But you never know. Some people may go, no. You know, now that's also why I invented the baby book idea, as to how, when I'm telling a story that is not that can be used against somebody, but can be like manipulated into a bad thing with today's way of doing things, is I figured I would, and we've talked about this on the show, is what I'm doing is I have a baby book with 60,000 names in it. And whenever I'm about to tell a story, and I do this for the Blizzard parts as well, that I think is probably not one that that person will want to be outed on. Now, if they want to out themselves later, that's fine. But, you know, so I go and I pick names from the 60,000 named baby book at random. Literally, I just flip the pages and whatever name comes up. So I'll say things like, okay, I need a name of 2 guys and 1 girl. And then I'll go into the baby book and find random names for 2 guys and 1 girl. And then I will tell the story using those names. Now you say, but I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, okay, well, If you do that, then eventually someone will be able to figure out who they are, yes and no. Because it's not like I say, okay, here's Joey Ray. Joey Ray is now Tommy from the book. Every story, I pick random names for the book. So you're not going to be able to correlate everything. You won't know which one is always Joey Ray because it's not going to be the same name every time. Every time a story is told, it's told with a whole new set of baby names. Because I don't want to get people in situations that are uncomfortable moving forward, but I do want to tell the stories that I remember. You know, because it's my memoirs, and these are the things that I remember. You know, will somebody else remember them differently? Absolutely, 100%. Because I've said it many, many times, is you can be in the same room with someone when something happens, but your perception and your perspective of what's going on can be completely different from theirs. So that's something to always keep in mind. But as far as like the people that are in the stories, will they be able to know when it's them? Yes. If they, like I said, because they know the stories just as well as I do. You know. But yeah. Okay, so let's go back to 10. Yeah. At that 11. Oh, I missed this one. Boop, doop, boop. What's that? Okay. 12. 13. 14. 2 left. 2. So what time is it? Oh, we could probably get at least some of the outline done on this one before the time's up. So when is your book coming out, you think? I don't know. Oh yeah, because they're really thinking about it now. I don't expect everybody to be happy about the book. Because I'm just not the person that's just gonna, number one, make things up, and number two, I'm not gonna not tell the truth. And sometimes people don't want to hear the truth, especially when it involves them. Will I do my best to help protect them? Yes, absolutely. By using different names and stuff like that, and I think that's fair. Oops. That's why I say is I'm going to give them every opportunity to not out themselves, because I'm not going to out them. But I'm going to tell the stories in a way that doesn't out them. And the baby book seemed like the best way to do it, because I think that is a fair way. And since we're not using the same name every time for the same people, we should be okay. But no, not everybody's going to be happy. But they're also my memoirs, so what I remember. And they will have a different perspective on it, and they should. Because they ain't me. That's for damn sure. Nor do I expect them to be. That's a little close. Let's see. Move this up one. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Look, the thing is, I actually like these people. You know, everybody that I worked with at Blizzard I like. Do I agree with some of the things that they did? Absolutely not. Or should I? You know. You know, but I had rules for myself that I think I kept to pretty well. Rule number 1, don't stick your dick in the snow, which I said many, many times. You know, I never dated anybody that worked at Blizzard. Did I hang out with them? Did people think we were dating it sometimes? Yep. Never did, though. Never dated anybody at Blizzard. You know, but did I have a lot of friends? Yes. But the people that work for me know that saying very well because I used it quite a bit. Nope. Don't stick your dick in the snow. And there's a lot of people that did not heed that, for lack of a better way to put it. Heed, is that a good way to put it? They thought differently. But also they're adults, so but I also told the females that work for me who it wouldn't be wise to hang out with after hours type thing. Because I thought that was important. So I had an obligation to protect my peoples. And I think we did that pretty well. Yeah, but for Blizzard. So sticking your dick in the snow was funnier. Because I don't know if you know this about me, but humor is a big deal to me. Definitely something that saved me many, many of pain and suffering. I definitely go by the Roger Rabbit theory of doing things. Only when it's funny. That's cool. My tape just tore a chunk of paint out of the wall. The tape was only on for a day. Was it the blue tape or was it like frog tape? I'm assuming you're meaning tape in regards to taping something off to be painted. Blue tape. Yeah, you can't leave that on for long periods of time. It's basically made to put on, do what you're going to do, get it off the wall as fast as possible. I think it even says it on there, don't leave on for more than X number of time. It's all fixable. Put it up, paint, take it off. That's about it really, or do whatever if you're doing molding or something like that, like caulking or something. Yeah, molding's different. You gotta take it off immediately. Because it kind of bonds to the silicone of the mold. Did I miss the... Oh no, zombies are coming soon. I'm gonna go grab the package at the front door. There we go. Right back. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Apparently I knocked my soda can, or soda bottle, just enough to make it kind of wobble. So I do it again. There we go. tear the box open. One battery. It's a little bit of charge. Okay. 40 volt, 6.0 amps. Okay. Now all I gotta do is wait for the charger.
Brains.
So here's the battery. It came from my edger. So 40 volt, 6 amp. We'll see how long it lasts. It will be for this weekend because it will need to be charged. What engine are you using? It is a what's it called? I don't know. It's a Lowe's brand thing. Apparently, I screwed something up and created a path. I didn't mean to create a path. Delete. I have to look into what those do. What do paths do? Interesting. Oh, maybe I can make paths for like NPCs or something. That'd be kind of cool. All right, let's get this finished up. Yeah, because we're running late now. We were ahead. Now we're running late. So. Let's just get this done real quick. We can just do that. It still works. Make little nooks. I think that's pretty much all we can do for today, which means tomorrow we'll finish this one and then we only have one more. And then we'll have all of our maps laid in. So we'll finish this tomorrow and then finish the last one tomorrow, and then we'll start talking about what we're going to do with the statues and stuff like that. Because it might be maybe not having them laid out like that, but having them as pieces to a bigger altar so that there's only one altar. Yes, is it cobalt? Yes, that's exactly what it is. I think that's what this is too. It should be. Yeah, this is the KB44003H. Yep, 40 volt, 6.0 amps, 240 watts. Oh, lithium ion. Okay, let's save this. We're in good shape. Close that. Go back to here. I think I never put the... No, I don't think I ever put the announcement up, did I? Oh well. Should last about 3 hours or so. Oh, cool. I don't have 3 hours worth of work for it, so I'm actually glad that it's going to be 3 hours. All right, let's run this for a minute, and then we'll get back and then do do our raid, and then we'll call it a day. Alrighty then, let's do that. Back to me. I need to trim the forest that is my ears. But I've lost my little forest trimmer, my ear forest trimmers. Don't know what I did with it. Okay. That's done, that's done, that's done. Let's just get some stuff out of the way here on my list over here. I need to pull up the dad list. Oh, wow. Why is that even open there? That should not even be open in this window. Let's go over to our raid area. Now that's the window it should be open to. Alrighty then. Now we can open it. Now it's up. We need to take Boom and take them out of quarantine. Boom is now eligible for voting again. Monday's usually a slow day, so I don't know how many people are actually going to be online today. So we will use those that are. Pull this open over here. Oh, there's actually quite a few people on. All right, let's bring this over here so we can get some names. We got Insum. We got Admiral. Sanctuary. Esfod. Okay. Bob Ross. Ferrets. Kronos. Kronos is in quarantine. Chris Yee is in quarantine. They're coming out to this week, so. Lana is in quarantine for, yeah, these are last three almost. Furball Farm. Quarantine. Oh wow, this is going to be a quick day. Ezekiel 3, quarantine. Q Bunnies. Q Bunnies are available. August Buns. Lou. LU. JK. Oh. Okay, that's weird. They're on our... Okay, I'm gonna have to look them up for later. Oh. Jay the Bard. Because they're on my watch list, but not on our list. Yeah. So they may not be active. Rams Reef. Chipmunks. Between two ears. Oh. Oh. Another one not on here. There might be old list people that we never got a chance to raid because they were taken off the list. Because they went more than 100 days without a vote. Yep. Mufasa Prime. Don't know if they were on our list before. Let's take a look. This is the old list. Yeah, they used to be on our list, but they went 174 days without a vote. Okay, that explains it. I need to unfollow them so that we're not wasting time with that. 12. So we're going to do 4, 4, and 4 for the votes. Let's get everything kind of set up here. Votes. We'll poll round one. Round one, and cap locks was on. It's been fixed. We need the first 4. Monday's usually a low number, so Admiral, Sanctuary, August Buns, and Between Two Ears. Let's start you guys up going. X, 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 X. 0, 0, 0, 0. Make this smaller. Make a 1. Yeah, I'm hoping this edger works out good. I bought some beard trimmers from Amazon for a good deal, but it looks like an Ed Hardy shirt, so I don't know how I feel about that. An Ed Hardy shirt, what? Definitely won't be out for people to see. Especially with it being Labor Day for us, yeah. I bought some beard trimmers from Amazon for a good deal, but it looks like an Ed Hardy shirt. So, oh, you mean the cut that you got from it? Okay. Now I get it. Took me a minute. Okay, we're at 1001,001 SOS. Oops. Don't do that. Don't need to zoom in. Final seconds. Okay, we got some ones. Now we need round 2. Here's Bob Ross. Okay, Bob Ross. Chipmunks and Squirrels. SFOD. And Fair Software. Start. Oh. 1. Chipmunks and Squirrels. SFOD. Fair Software. Yeah. Let's see, no snacks, no drinks. Time's almost up. We got a lot done though. Bob Ross has 2. Software has 3. Chipmunks and SFOD have 0s. We're about halfway through. Yay, votes. Third has now jumped to 5. Now 6. So it's 2006, 2006. Okay, we're on the right track. Okay, 2006 is the next. Okay, now we just have these last 4. Okay. Round 3. And we got Isam, Insim, Jay the Bard, Q Bunnies, Rams Reef. Starting the poll. Round 3. No more votes down there, right? Okay, we're all good. One, one, two, two. One, and two, and two. One, and two, and three. Yeah, the edger. I needed an. I mean, I like the weed whacker without a doubt, but I needed an edger that had a wheel on it. Because I'm not good with holding the weed whacker steady. So I keep cutting like little round furrows into the edge of the grass, which is not a good thing. 1133. Okay, 331. All right, let's get our final together. All right, let's see what our top number is. Our top number is 6, so Ferris Software goes first. But we have a 5. Nope. Okay, 3s go next. Need more 3s. Okay, and then a 2. And then 1s. So let's look at the previous votes. So Insum has 23. Jay, any ones down here? No. Jay has 15. So far Insum, one up here is 17 and 25. So Admiral gets the vote. Okay, so that's our top 5. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, vote. Final vote. Let's get these numbers moved over. It'll be on Monday out the final meets. Okay. I got that correctly. All good. Cool. All right. Who is winning? Right now, Rams Reef is in the lead. Ferret Software has 1. Rams Reef has 2. Admiral has 2. And Bob Ross and Q Bunnies have 0. So 20202. Q Bunny now has 1. Ferret Software, Rams Reef, and Admiral all have 2. Ferret Software now has 3. Rams Reef has 3. Barrett Software has 4. Final seconds are coming up. Oh, at the end, Rams Reef takes it. So let's go down here to Rams Reef. And we put 9-1. Should be 0. They will be in lockdown for the next 14 days. Let's grab, well, it's an aquarium, so I don't think they're going to be talking. They have some soothing music. Let's see, we have that. Let's go copy that. Close that out. Put our logos back. Oh, I need to fix this to the second. Okay. Back to the first room. Okay. 19 hours, 5 minutes, and 37 seconds. I just put Rams Reef in, and we're going to build. Let's see, we have a minute. Yeah, I think we can do it. Building our 20, 28, 29, 33, 36, 37. We're going to send 37 people over. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Labor Day weekend, and I'll see you in 19 hours, 5 minutes, and 5 seconds. Have a great day, guys. Did it send us back? Okay, no, it didn't send us back. Okay. Alrighty then, let's stop our stream.